we go.
Hey, Breezy cutie.
Oh my god! How you doing, Warbird? Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna quickly check on the YouTubes. I think we're good to go. Yeah, no, I've installed like an app that keeps me from mindlessly getting onto Blue Sky, and also Twitter, but like I don't really use Twitter anymore. Like that, it's just I'm just not on there anymore because it's even worse. And also, like, if I were, even when I try to post anything on Twitter, it goes literally nowhere. It's crazy. But yeah. But here we are. Bunger's still here. We love Bunger. Oh, that's good. Gotta lower it to minus 10 decibels. There we go. Imagine using an app that's a shell of its former self. Yeah, no. But like, yeah, social media is overwhelming with all this stuff that's happening at the moment. You know, I want it to stop. I'm already suffering enough. Anyway. Wait, did I start? Grr. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Did I start a new game? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ah, it's my other ringtone. Never mind. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? Okay. Alright, guess I'm gonna pull in the
That's just squeaky.
Yeah, we don't do squeaky. You don't need to do squeaky.
You don't look so well, dude.
You're gonna prove me not you're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I got me chalky milk. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. That is like one of the most beautiful scans I've had in a while. You missed a lot? Oh, did you? I think you missed one bit. Now listen up. You better get on guard of guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix! Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of the times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But... You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left! Not here, not anywhere! It's an accursed on guard again! Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Oh, you okay? Oh no.
Oh, you're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team, but we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
Maya, will you put those honkers away? No, Hinde, that's Mia. You're wrong. When you last saw, he was a bumbling doofus? Wait, you mean Phoenix? Oh, God. Yeah, you really haven't been watching much of this. Oh, on guard. Oh, yeah, no, he's dumb. But also has an evil side that he now shows. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, and you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it.
The moment I said pal, I was like, wait a minute, wrong voice. Hi, Mal, how you doing? Also, hello, Moonlight.
So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I would say typically they would call everything off and they would like hunt for the killer. But you know. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Battle Guard.
There we go. That's better. The game can get a little bit loud. Hi, Zayavus! I like to think he's good at his job. He knows you will figure it out and keeps up the incompetent facade. Hey, Safi! Hope you're doing good. I think there's elements of like competency in like how Gumshoe is. But like he's very, very I still feel like he's like not quite adequate at his job, you know? He's too forgetful. But he has a knack for certain things. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands.
You're good being a cuddle slut and wanting to fuss over folks. Oh my gosh, that sounds adorable. Gosh, I'm down for a cuddle slut. Goddamn. Oh my gosh.
The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews had nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
Oh, what is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin,
you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard.
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. It's been a while since I've done these voices. I have to kind of get back into the swing of it. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that is, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room.
Okay, sure. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Miles is a babe? Oh, yeah. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? I ship Phoenix and Miles. There's even official art of them squished up against each other baking. Oh, that's cute. This is Justice for All. This is the second game, yes.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Yeah. I see Eclipse. Thank you. Thank you so much for rating. I really appreciate it.
There we go. That's better. Yeah! I was Path of Exile too. I hope you had a wonderful time. Yeah. Thank you so much for rating in. I really, really appreciate it. How you doing? And how is everybody? Gosh dang.
What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright,
What is it? Ah, look at everybody. Hello, Shadow Fox. Hello, Thunky Tank. Hello, everybody dancing. Hope you're doing good. Hey. How was your stream?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time.
Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? People take note of your strategies, right? Oh my gosh. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. Oh, damn, and a streak. Had a fun chilling on the game. Heck yeah, it was pretty good. Heck yeah. Hello, Streamberry Punch, how you doing? Bird in the third dimension, yes. A three-dimensional bird. How often do you see a three-dimensional bird? Actually, pretty frequently, actually. Yeah. I guess most birds are 3D, aren't they? Huh. Didn't think about that. Hi, Phoenix. I can speak. Hi, Phoenix Affinity. Hi, Furry Unbounded. How you doing, everybody? That's my girlfriend. Hello. I got a kiss. How about a four-dimensional bird? I don't know how we are gonna see that fourth dimension, but good luck.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
There we go, that's going well. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
No worries, have a good food. Quick food, yum 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 yum. Feed the icy. Do it. Very important.
That voice, it sounds kind of like Kronk. Oh yeah, you're kind of right.
At first, what do you mean by that? Strawberry Punch, thank you for the follow, you know, precious peep. I don't know why, but my mouth is just not quite cooperating today. I mean, I am speaking a lot, so that also just means that the number of mistakes goes up with with the amount of text that I read out. But yeah, hi. And also Shadow Fox, thank you both so much for the follows. No precious peeps.
Well, he wasn't a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but they were talking about murder and stuff. It settled me a little bit, but, you know, I just went my merry way. I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why's that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Hi, Dings. How you doing?
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, yeah, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. 66% wrong lever! Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai outfit. First I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Is it maybe no. No. That's not gonna work. I actually don't know. Do I gotta keep pressing again? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Okay, that's correct. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Well, that's fine. I have nothing against this. I mean, he did say something about a giant fucking tip. But that is, like, inside there. Ah, nice! Hi, Eric! How you doing? I watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up. I had guests with me. I don't see any... There is no... There is nothing to present any evidence towards. Like, there's no... I'm not seeing anything, like, noteworthy. At first? What do you mean by that?
I didn't think it was a normal bellboy.
Why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Yeah! Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Hi, confused boy. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Look at all these wonderful beans. I hope you're doing absolutely lovely. We got some dishes being done in the back. Dishes. A very good joke. Does the T-Pet Breeze noise play shoes meow, or does she actually live in Matt's manor? What? Dishing out evidence, that's, yeah, exactly. Exactly, you got it. Hi, Joda. Hi, Akashri.
Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sound like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Let's first look at Unguard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Court is in an uproar over a roll of cash. Can't believe it. Ooh, there's my girlfriend with her garlic crunching. I can't believe Miles Edgeworth is guilty. Oh, we got ads coming up in 2 minutes. To anybody who doesn't like ads, consider subscribing. It will keep ads away from you, and it'll also give you awesome emotes. And also, it'll help girlfriend and me with our rent. Yeah.
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tips, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Why of us? What do you mean? Why are you suspicious of us? We're just the defense attorney. Hi, Gamer Blam. How you doing? Miles Tails Edgeworth. Very good. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait, what? Wait, Phoenix doesn't get paid? Like, at all? Wait, what do you mean doesn't get paid?
He works pro boner.
Pro boner?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Likely not much. He says he doesn't get paid, let alone rolls of cash. Like, he's clearly saying he's not getting paid at all. That's what he's saying. Also, hi, Lucario. Thank you for the mochi. Mochi. I think that's mochi. Mochi. I mean, yeah, but isn't mochi typically spelled with like one C? Mochi. Yeah. And with a double C, that's nothing. Okay, cool.
But it's Japanese. How do you know how to spell it?
I googled.
So Google's got the correct spelling for a Japanese word.
Yeah.
Let's check.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's.
You're looking at me like, shut up, Foxy.
Yes. I'm guessing that it's like that, like, when it comes to like mochi in Japanese, the word, it makes sense to me that you've got like two syllables, mo and chi, right? Mochi. We got ads, yay! Your mom got some from her supermarket? Yum, 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 yum. Phoenix just takes out a tablet and presents a tipping menu. Please tip. I need tip. I need tip. Oh my gosh. Poor Phoenix. He gets fucking nothing. His clients just say thanks and leave. Oh my god. He has to bail out both Maya and Gumshoe. Oh my gosh. Aw, what? Aw, heck. Thank you.
Tip.
Aw, thank you for the 200 biddies. Gosh dang. I love that there was. I love that they like went apeshit at a roll of cash. Because if that's a roll of cash of just $1 bills, like what does that mean? Aw. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate that. Have you heard of Prime Gaming? Oh my god. Amazon fucking Prime? He's a lousy tipper. Oh my god. You know, a roll of cash is so vague. You thought it was a cat? You thought it was an ad? Oh my god. Oh, you got played. Damn. Ooh, also, something is missing. Something is missing. Everyone. Guess what's missing?
That got messy.
It did. It did get messy. It's Foxy Bot. We love Foxy Bot. Wait, you're already subscribed, Confused Boy. You're not getting any ads. There we go, and the ads are over. Very good. Ooh, there's food sizzling behind me. You're gonna be hearing some of the sizzle sounds for a bit. Oh dang it! If only the ads started just a little bit later. Now I gotta continue, but there's loud sizzling. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. How? Aw. Hello, Zell. Hello, Zakanoodle. Hope you're doing lovely. My girlfriend is cooking real good behind me.
Damn girl, you cooking chicken?
Sis left no crumbs.
Sis left no crumbs.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Okay, Edgeworth. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley, the killer.
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
Shelley the Killer is such a fucking name. Yeah, right? My God.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. And then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Ooh, what's that cooking over there? It smells delicious. Yeah. We got freshly cooked food in court now? Damn. Don't mind if I do. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha! 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 This is no laughing matter.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. Your award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the But that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that I was talking with Matt.
So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
The victim's room, huh? Oh, damn, that looks delicious. I hope I get some share of that. I hope I get some of that courtroom fried rice soon, too. Yum, yum.
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and the teddy bears.
Hi, Fatal. Hope you're doing good.
It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or I'm gonna try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Ha ha! All right, let's take a look. That's another job for my trusty court record. Haha, because I don't know what my evidence is. Ah, there we go. There's the tray. There's the juice. There's the glass. Right there.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Foxy, come on, support us a little bit. No, Foxy bot. Oh. Yeah, we basically.
I've been replaced.
Yeah, no. Foxy bot agreed with the witness. It's like, please don't. Hi, Cyber. Hi, Gixer. How's it going? Gixer? I hardly know her. Foxy's making some really good fried rice behind me right now. Oh! Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. This is such a different case from anything else because now we know that our defendant did it. He is really the killer. So now we're just doing our best to keep things going. Detective, you're missing this very point. Women, they're hot as fuck. You're so right. My girlfriend finished making the egg fried rice. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, with some nice little like herbs on top. Oh, that's cute. I love that. You can't really argue logic with these games or it would destroy the story. Well, the core logic within the puzzles is fine. It kind of needs it, but that's what they is. They really are just like puzzles. You can't really think about the actual court system, but yeah. Oh, this is fucking steaming. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. My girlfriend, the amazing fucking cook. Holy shit. Women pretty. Oh.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
It would have been easier and quicker to go the other way around, dang it. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches? That makes them, does that make them suspicious? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? That'd be crazy.
Oh, I'm so sorry that oh no. I've offended all baseballs. Oh no. Well, there's also, I mean, what about it being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table here in the lower right corner, anyone can clearly see that it was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to... And cheese as well. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But what would mean that that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room?
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Judge, I don't think you can.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you saying something interesting I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a dead giveaway, isn't it? Gosh damn it. Nah, it's the actions of the actual, like, assassin that are getting us in trouble now. Fried rice so good. This is fucking amazing. Raging Cajun. So we're getting the situation sorted with regards to shipping in the US. I just reached out to the producer to finally start production. So thank you so much for everybody's patience with regards to the plushies. But they're finally coming. Currently, I believe the actual production team that is going to be making my plushies is on vacation. So I'll be getting things started in about a week. That's when things are gonna get started with regards to production. So yeah. Hi Lynette, how you doing? Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be worth it. I know these plushies are fucking adorable. I really hope they don't make any like weird mistakes in the production. Part of me is kind of worried about that. Like, what if they fuck things up? Nah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was not doing very hot earlier today, but this stream is definitely cheering me up. I've got a lovely game that is my it's just it's a comforting little game, and I got some delicious food made by my girlfriend. So yeah, no, I'm doing good. Thank you.
Black leather gloves.
That's the wrong voice. God damn it. Imagine if the killer's way to get mine out of the trial is just start kidnapping witnesses. Oh my god.
Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, I gotta focus. I can't get Lex here. So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Erg. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding.
Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. Oh shit. Hi Noka, how you doing, sweetie? Oh my god. Like, he's suspicious? Jason Voorhees looked suspicious because of his hockey mask? Hockey players wear hockey masks? Are you saying all hockey players are suspicious because they wear hockey masks? Oh, heck no, I'm sorry to hear it. I hope you feel better soon. I mean, yes, all hockey players are suspicious. That's true. You studied logic in university and this is making me suffer? Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, no, logic and reasoning was also a course in my study program. Computer science. You need to be able to like correctly you need to use like logic correctly without any like mistakes, because that like logic and arithmetic are both important within computer science, because like if not then like etc. Like all those kinds of statements, all like in a web of different statements. They all have to work in tangent, like when you're making like a video game or a piece of software, you know.
After leaving Quad's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat.
Logic skate. Oh my god. A and C, if A then B, therefore any in C then B. Yeah, exactly. That's applied to elements in collections, yeah.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went into the Venom's room? Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
This assassin is awful at his job. Holy shit. Everything got fucking seen. Such good fried rice. Yes, Your Honor. But have you considered he is really good at neck snap? Ah, yeah. I forgot.
After leaving the Quad's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where did you watch all this from, Mr. Bowers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly?
What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. How dare you sneakily spy somewhere? Oh my god.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
Should probably ask him only one question at a time. He's in the goddamn walls. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
I said hold it! I find it so funny that he fucking repeats himself. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. If I saw it again, I could say for sure. But I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A figurine. But first I'm gonna check. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows what after that, right? I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? That was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan through some He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Oh, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. This one. Gonna eat a little bit more fried rice. Very good. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, bacon.
Oh, wow, that's so interesting.
I know, right? There's bacon in this fried rice. It's really nice. By the way, can I have a shout out to Kate Art and Psyche Cyclops? They were in the chat earlier, both of them. Can we get some shout outs? It'd be really nice. There we go. Yeah, they both do really good art. Psyche does digital 2D art. Well, Kate does 3D modeling art. Oh, that was good. I finished it. Very nice.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Swell, speak up!
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out!
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out!
I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in this room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the crime scene.
That the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt On Guard is the killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright! This is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come out. If not now, then would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth will. Ah, yeah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too, yeah.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright? The bear, Mr. Wright?
There we go, that's better. This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think that Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disasters. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. and a killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. To be a little fair to the case's story up to now, I wonder how much of this obvious stuff would have been missed had Adrian not interfered with the murder scene. Yeah, they might not have had like they might not even have gotten to this point. Yeah. Yeah, Adrian definitely like. I mean, Adrian's goal was to pin it on Matt, and she was right with the assertion that he did it, which makes it very interesting. She was right. Which is very, 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 very interesting. And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for this meddling kid. Points at Adrian Andrews. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it is quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Mr. Powers' testimony, of course. Huh? I didn't know my presence was shaky, but... Your inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Eric, wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I say it's your head that's questionable here. Yeah! Yes, I agree. The cross-examination went smoothly and there was nothing wrong with the testimony. Now then, I believe... Hold it! Please, wait! You are being very persistent today. Because I can't let it end like this. I know my outburst just now was a little questionable. Questionable indeed. But... there really are some questionable points left to discuss, Your Honor. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was who took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least...
Hashtag not all men.
At least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on Guard. Oh God. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way.
After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objection, Mr. Wright?
Oh, do I? What should I do?
I will now announce my objection!
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Adrian Andrews, who is not actually the real client, so this is gonna suck.
The real client?
Yes.
Tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah! And the nickel samurai's arm that I saw?
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was all a very well laid trap by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can see that On Guard did it! I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's murder of all things! This is to save Maya. 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 Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, League of Legends. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. She's gonna come back. Oh my god. Hello. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. God damn, the twists and turns. Whew. It's going up and down and all around. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ah! I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew. That's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time.
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya has been rescued, but have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal, the very big circus. The one with the funny clown.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Oh, okay, hold on a sec, pal.
Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Come here, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard you're an old office building. Good stuff, pal.
Okay, just
Hold it. Hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you ready, right? Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. And pour myself a glass of water because my voice is breaking.
If you can relate to this, congrats. Your childhood was epic.
Yeah! Thank you for making fried rice, baby. You are welcome. Ow, ow, ow. All right. I don't think my childhood was epic if I can relate to the person I care about being kidnapped and starved.
court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have just been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret?
All right.
Why? Why does she... Uh-oh.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity. There's a small enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So, this figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Let's take a look. A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Ooh, we got ads coming up in 3 minutes. If you enjoyed my stream, consider subscribing, or maybe even gifting some subs. But yeah, if you get a subscription, you get ad-free viewing to the channel, and also awesome emotes made by me that you can use on the internet. That is Twitch, specifically on twitch.tv, but everywhere on twitch.tv. It's pretty great. Thank you. Also, I don't know what the February sub goal is going to be yet, but it's up there. I'm gonna have to see. I don't know. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Store a small item. And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with this same bear in this country.
but it looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what is inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means that Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is all about I'm gonna get for now. Your friend? Was this friend by any chance a girl? Would you say that she was your girlfriend? It's very interesting. It seems like it was the most obvious thing was for her to be like gay with Celeste Impacts. I know that in the original story, it was actually about that they did actually write about her being dependent, having a dependent nature. At the same time, I don't know, it still makes sense that she could have been gay. Maybe there's still some of that in there. I don't know. We may never know. Woo. There we go. Yes, Adrian does look like Samus with a casual outfit. Yeah. Also, we've got an ad break, so we're gonna be chilling here for a little bit. Da, 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 da. Ah, what a lovely, lovely time. This game is so good. This game is so good. You like kissing girls, don't you? Oh my god. Or were they roommates? Oh my god. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. But I'm definitely tired.
It's the goat.
The goat. Greatest of all time. Hello, so tired. I'm tired. Fuck you. I'm glad I'm just having a good time, you know? Don't need anything special. We can just have a good time. And there goes the ad break. There we go. Perfect.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is
This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. What's inside? That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging out over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. I've opened it.
Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan, Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. I don't think there's ever too many boy kissers, but we could definitely use some more girl kissers, and also kissers of any other genders or people of non-genders. But yeah, no, it's pretty clear, like right now, that like sometimes. And this isn't of no fault of anybody themselves, but like any individual. But the furry community as a whole is a bit like saturated with specifically like gay men, which is, you know, that's totally fine. But there also has to be space for everybody else, you know. And yeah, there's definitely a bit of a Genera is toaster team girls though. Fuck yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, girls have it kind of tough in the furry fandom, it seems. So yeah. So it'd be nice to, like, you know, like make sure that this space is welcoming to everyone, you know? Especially with the crossover into things like pub community and areas pushing femme or others aside. Yeah. There's some like things that like are kind of considered boy only, which is still strange, you know. But regardless, I think the most important thing is just treatment, you know. There's a lot of like weirdness with regards to like, you know, like people not being like, people like really just only like giving respect to the people that they are sexually interested in. That's kind of an issue, you know, like or not like it's this weird situation where when you have like you have misogynistic cis het men that are like objectify women, and in the furry community, like I'll say, like, I've had very pleasant experiences, and naturally, like, this is not something that goes for all the gay men in the furry community, but it is kind of a returning like thing, like a reoccurring thing, that like women are just kind of like tossed to the side because they're not interested in them, you know, sexually, which is very strange. You know, you shouldn't have to be sexually interested in someone in order to give them any time of day. Not much saturated as much as a primary demographic. There's many women and like non-binary people in the furry community. Like, no, I would like the issue is definitely with regards to like, you know, people treating each other right, people providing each other with respect, and keeping the community welcome to everyone. You know. And she just beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left behind right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace.
So now the suicide note has been found. What's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right.
At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. Uh-oh. Where are them? For some reason, I keep stumbling across great transfemme furry content creators. Huh, I wonder why. I hate it when I see trans men and women essentially excluded from some space because they have the wrong equipment or some shit. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah, the focus on genitals is especially gross when it happens, you know? Anyway.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I am deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impact left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Engard, about being engaged to Karita, and then Engard's role in destroying that, about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder.
Ooh. Everything's fine, okay.
On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public.
I think the only thing keeping me from fully exploring my transition is my love for my mustache. Huh. You're not the only one I've heard say that. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, we can all agree that abstinence rules, right?
I don't know about that one, FoxyBot. Has anyone introduced you to the cult of Blage yet? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The cult of Blage is it's a Twitch team. I'm a part of it. I think right now miscreants are listed underneath my stream. Yeah. But I'm also part of the cult of Blage, which is a Twitch team. It's just a Twitch team with a bunch of transfemme, I believe also trans mask creators and non-binary ones. Yeah, a bunch of trans people, and it's a wonderful, wonderful bunch. Yeah.
After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold the press conference.
My word.
Men on Guard's values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public.
Virginity is cool.
No flesh shall be spared.
Okay. All right.
It's Angard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far to stop someone from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there really are slime ball lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer, can you guys quiet it down, please? Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we've all come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish.
He deserves no sympathy from anyone. I don't remember exactly what it said. I pressed A too quickly. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence: the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand.
Phoenix, hurry!
Okay. The figurine.
The suicide note.
I'm gonna say the suicide note. No, the figurine. And the reason for that is because the suicide note just kind of gave us everything in terms of information. Can we see it again? It tells of Angard's horrible misdeeds. This definitely makes a motive for him. But when it comes to the figurine, it's more so about the location of it. And the idea is that, yeah. So the question is, Matt, how would Matt know that the suicide note was in there? You know? So there's still something funky with that.
Please wait, Your Honor!
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it?
It's like he doesn't care when he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course.
So what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think that there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that his bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. That's right. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash. I think I did rather well on that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Oh yeah, there it is. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You! Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities! Sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright! I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. She's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Mips Clips, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing lovely. Thank you for the free biddies. You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shush, stop, don't look at him.
The way he did that. Oh shit. Phoenix? Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something you should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Ah! All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that my ass talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let go? Oh my gosh. Is this Danganronpa? Yeah, kinda. It's got murder, it's got trials. This was the same thing, right? Same diff.
I don't know, I just didn't find it funny.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Fuck. Originally from, okay. Article from the tabloid Gossip Land, a map of a Gatewater hotel. Adrian Andrews, reason chakras less impact suicide. Okay. Attempted suicide report. Strangled with a scarf, stabbed with a knife. Yeah. Huh. transmitter changes the footage. Okay. Huh. Let's see. That's no longer relevant. A lot of these things aren't relevant right now. I guess the transmitter? Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for an hour. Was running at the time of the murder. It was running at the time of the murder. That's kind of crazy. When he had the chance. I have no idea. Oh my god, I don't know. No objections. I have no objections to a guard getting his guilty sentence as he should. Can't let that happen yet. Mia said there was still something worth examining. If you think so, then even if I have to force it, I must find something to bring up. I have an objection, Your Honor! That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting things this go so easily!
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor! Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth, but there is something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Duh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops!
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews knew how to open it. Found an on-guard mansion with Love Celeste is written on it. The transmitter? Ah! Ah, no! I'm gonna die! fuck. Shit. Shit. Hi, Valerie. Hi, Nut. How you doing? Hi, shit. What? That is Miss Impact's a suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure. This suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means, I could have forged it. I mean, the handwriting on this suicide has yet to be analyzed. I didn't do anything, Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Ms. Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. I'm speaking a very high pitch for Phoenix, whoops. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, it's, yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person who, other than the victim, who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard.
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence.
That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh, damn.
Hi, Gob Dad, how you doing? Welcome in.
What? I never had to do that. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution...
I'm bored. Let's watch Family Guy.
Shut up. Both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis might bull, but that's just a lawyer buying time, and Guard is guilty.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 It's definitely not my phone. Don't worry about it. It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Yeah, he got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
I found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and...
Oh, what is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after...
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Chant
Wait,
with us, Foxy. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Hubba hubba.
Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. That's good. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying.
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Just kidding. Rick Seger, you've been re-following the channel like 5 times now. If I see you do that again, I'm banning you. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we just adjourned for the day and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor!
Very well. Everything okay with you two? At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will take its final recess of the day.
Goddamn. Right, well, what's going on with the Maya situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sure, but the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left right with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in much trouble over this.
In my Uncle John car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me.
No one can stop me.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. And his cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? The bug. There is a way! What, how? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Wait, what? Fuck. Oh, she's playing game. Changes the footage taken by a spy camera. Picture taken. I guess this? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't hard work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth in there? Yes, Bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime,
Mommy knows best.
think hard about what it is you must do. Oh my gosh. Hi, Astaroth. How you doing? Happy Black History Month. Yeah, and happy Monday. And also, Gumshoe just collapsed. Oh my god. What a trial. Mommy knows best. Oh my god. I need to grab some more water. Oh, this has been quite something on my throat. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready, even though I'm walking further away from my station because I'm... Oh. Whoops. Well, happened here? It looks like my mic arm toppled over. Oh, because the wire got tangled around it. Oh, as I was walking away. That's not good. That's not good at all. I currently can't hear anything. Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. A little connector. There we go. Very good. Fuck. There we go. That's better. Whew. Some PB toast. Oh, yum. I'm doing pretty comfy. There we go. All right. Everything should be good in terms of audio, yeah. Okay, good. Woo! The game's been pretty high octane, which is very interesting for Phoenix Wright. My God. Woo! There we go. We love a stable mic arm. That's my favorite.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acted like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor.
Let's see. Is my mic okay? Oh, hey, cable. You stay there. Yeah, everything's stable. Okay. There we go. Shock mount good. Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Fuck.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on here? If this was not written by Mr. Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
It's the theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I have to save now. I have to save so frequently. Oh my God. My neck is hurting a little bit. Don't like that. Let's see. Stakes are too high. Need saves. Yeah. What was the thing again? The idea was that it was a fake note. The idea was that it was a fake note made by Andrews in order to make them look guilty, right? Back down. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is.
Actually, there's something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated earlier something to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corita's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
That's it! Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the note was a fake.
Order, order! See here, Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yes, sorry.
I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild, had you not...
Okay. Everything to the prosecution has proven up until this point is true. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard not to have known it was a fake. Because... the spy camera. You okay? Okay. You're talking shit in Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
Aw, my little gamer girl. Little shit talker.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right! A camera! You and your kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Oh yeah, Foxy's doing okay. Yeah, we've been having stressful days, but she's doing lovely. Oh, are you done with Counter-Strike?
Yes.
Oh.
I beat Counter-Strike.
You beat Counter-Strike?
Yes.
I'm so impressed with you. Oh.
You confiscated.
I'll grab it for you, sweetie. I see it right there.
Oh.
Here you go. Yeah, Foxy's so good at
Bro, just won
Counter-Strike.
the
She
woke
beat
contest.
it. Oh wait, what did FoxyBot say? I don't know what she said. That was... Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah!
So then the defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place that Mr. On Guard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who dug his own grave. Oh!
How you doing, Blake? I hope you're doing lovely.
As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, they must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering, this is not like him at all.
Unusual? Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's,
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very...
What the fuck?
Did it, like, reset my buttons a little bit ago? I think something must have gone wrong with my, my mixer for a bit. I'm gonna put that back. There.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. Oh, hi, Sammy.
I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya!
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Mr. the Killer does not know how radio tracing works, and that pretty much matches his performance. Oh my god. Yeah, he seems to be a little goofy in certain ways, doesn't he? Like, he was completely seen by people going in and out of rooms. It's like, what? What? It seems that all he's good at is, like, running away and making neck go snap. There we go. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no. Just like the spy in TF2, pretty much, pretty much. I gotta, like, rest my voice for a moment. Let's drink some water. La 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 la. Oh, apparently I can get a key for a game called The Longing. I've heard of this. It's like a game that would take 400 real-time days, but you can make it go faster in ways. I don't know, I'm not sure. He is just Agent 47. Oh yeah. It's like, oh shit. Oh, okay, my bad. Whoops. All right, and fish in your face. There we go. And looks like we have another witness. Oops, my bad. The Longing real-time playthrough. Oh god. Whoa! Ba-da-da-da-da. 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 La. The Longing subathon. Oh my god. The ultimate subathon game. Oh my gosh. It'd be kind of fun if we could like hook it up to like the Twitch API and like have time go down based on subs. But I feel like, I don't know, like that is a good a fun idea in a nutshell. Like it in theory, like in a vacuum. That's what I mean to say. But when you actually think about it, that's just
Slander.
people. Okay, that's just people like donating money and making the time go down. Hey everybody, make my timer go down. Like, is anybody really interested in that? Like, that's only fun when there's like some kind of challenge added to it, you know? What I've been seeing people do, that they have something that they need to finish within a certain amount of time, while people are lowering the subathon timer that is ticking down, you know? Pay to end stream, yeah. La da da. Da, 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 da. I love you. You doing okay?
Yeah. Best. Doing my best.
Doing your breast. Reverse subathon, pay to make it end with a sensible and healthy time frame. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. Thank you, NES the Protogen, for the heck and follow. Appreciate you. You know, Precious Peep, hello. Kawime eats men. Huh. Hi. A crew versus Z crew subathon. A crew increases time, Z crew decreases it. See, the thing is, like, that sounds fun. Quiva. Interesting. Wait. How does that make Quiva? Anyway. It's Irish. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Static. The idea of that is fun. But the thing is kind of like, if someone doesn't have like control over what camp they are in, you know, that kind of like makes it kind of strange. Yeah. Makes it so MHE in Irish usually makes the va sound interesting. Like the thing about when you have a subathon like that is that the amount of time, like, and the amount of money that you need to end it in one moment is kind of like very clear, you know. It sounds static. That is like a good idea once all goals have been met, basically. That's what it feels like. Quava Eats Men, thank you so much for the follow, and our precious Pete. Let's see.
It doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Nope.
Now that we have answered...
Whoops. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. It's a bad dream. Shelly to Killer. What is he going to say? About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Sorry, I had to clean some stuff away. Anyway, continuing. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer was only stating the truth.
Whoops. You pressed the V instead of a W, and then you pressed the enter instead of backspace. Whoops. Sorry, the anime I'm binging got real good. Yeah. You fat thumbed it. I can't believe it. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean that about his trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly.
That's enough! Please, no more!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No! No, I didn't say anything!
The judge had better watch himself. Oh my god. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
The egomaniacal.
Thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
Wait, what else does it want me to do? Wait, what? The trust between a client and himself. What do you want me to do? Game, what? Okay.
Oh, this one. La la la. Let's see. No, nothing is more important than the trust between your client and himself. Wait, did I not press everything? Oh my god, okay. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Oh.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that is why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it! This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Do I want to win this? We're locking up someone wrong in here. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. On Guard is innocent. Hi, Osiris.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now?
With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is, tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna save here.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, chat, what'll it be? Shall we request the verdict? Save Maya and have Adrian Andrews be found guilty for murder? Or do we try to walk this dangerous tightrope longer? We can channel Maya. Don't channel. No, you can't channel Maya. Then Maya would be dead. No. God damn it. You believe in Gumshoe? Don't mirror it on us. Eee! I'm gonna give you the choice. It's fun to give you all the choice. Hee hee hee.
Bro, who even did this?
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt On Guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust?
I never thought about it until now. Are we gay lovers? I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed further question that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client through this testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. I believe in miracles.
Very well. The trial will continue.
No, I'm pretty sure your job is to get a not guilty verdict.
I don't... See, the thing is, yes, Cyberventurer, definitely. But at the same time,
First of all, the police is actually supposed to do their jobs correctly, which in this case they never do. They always have this incomplete base of information that they're working on. Typically, all the detective work is already done, but we have these lawyers doing all the detective work now. But yeah, so typically we would never be in this situation at all. A lawyer should go for the not guilty verdict, or to alleviate a person's sentence if someone is actually guilty, of a crime. That's the idea. To continue to defend, basically, through this system of course, offense and offense. Defense attorneys and prosecution. That should be like this. The idea is that you get a nice equilibrium where someone the defendant gets what they deserve, an acquittal, or a light sentence, or a heavy sentence, or whatever, But yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Goddamn.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have a cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What does this witness has said? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Isn't it typical that like the prosecution and the defense both ask someone questions? It's very interesting that they make it just the defense's job here. It's very, very interesting. About my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, whoops. Nah, go back.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
That? No! I'm not thinking of hiring
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that? You're on.
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? What the fuck? Oh, you won a round. Nice one, babe. Tampering with the scene of the crime. Okay. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I would be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, changing occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Killer. I've been playing without my lights on the whole time, which means that my face tracking has not been very accurate.
Womp.
Yep. Agreed.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
That doesn't... What? What do you mean? Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first body to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. This seems like like I can present something against it. It's a very clear statement. She poured herself a glass of juice. Because she was taken aback. Yeah, no. She wanted to pour the glass for Juan Corrida. Oh. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
No, because why would she leave evidence that she was there? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews can never be your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for the services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client,
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago.
1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Fish?
It was a request for my services on the night of this award ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was the suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Was the testimony just now any importance? Very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, okay, bye. Have a good one, Nerve. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
Ooh, right in the childhood.
What? What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important! Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it is unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client was really Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it was just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck was I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
Dang it. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then it shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Oh, that doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. No suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw. Did I just skip something? I must have skipped something.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance? No.
Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Oh, he doesn't even know the gender. Oh.
That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of just now of any importance?
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Really?
Well, that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
All right. Here comes a profile. It's a girl. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the Killer, you have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So,
What is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
if you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Goddamn liars under oath. By the way, if you've been enjoying this stream, consider subscribing. It would really help me and my girlfriend out with our rent. And also, you get some ad-free viewing and some awesome emotes. And also, it looks like the gift sub leaderboard is empty still. So yeah, it's for anybody. It's free for the taking for everyone. Yeah. Big oil drops or lube? I mean, shill. Yeah, I have to live. Oh my god. Let's see. Also, what's wrong with lube? Like, there's plenty of lube used in, like, machinery. But yeah, those are big drops, weren't they? Those are really big drops. What the heck? You think that thing would run out of either oil or whatever liquid that would be, and it would fall apart, right?
Yes, now remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. Yeah, no, that's true. A walkie-talkie would be a walkie-talkie like that would just be fully electrical. So it doesn't make sense for that to be any kind of like serious liquid. I guess that it'd have to be like battery liquid. That's the only thing I could think of. Just a leaking battery. Oh shit. Yeah, battery acid leaking out. Yeah, that seems to be the only possible thing. Oh my gosh. Battery acid isn't oil though. No, it isn't. We're not saying it's oil. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. And then we'll have hot, passionate court sex.
I meant bro as gender neutral, obviously.
Now then, let's begin cross-examination.
Yes, now remember, I took that request by mail.
And not female? Ha ha! Yeah! But didn't you say you just, that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
It's a toughie. That's a toughie. Fuck. I don't think we have that at all. No, I don't think we have that. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
And I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. God damn it!
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients? What about the money wad? Yeah, that is confirmed to have been the assassin, isn't it? Oh. Interesting. Also, hi Stonewall. Hope you're doing lovely. Ow, 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 ow. I keep running my hands through my hair, and then like there's some kind of like part where my hair is stuck. Hi Warbird, welcome back. Hope you're doing lovely. I guess that was a tip from Matt on guard. It's weird. That's so weird. Recuperating from beating a bad game. Damn.
Recently, I've been receiving more requests.
It's lube, right?
I'm a sucker for a cute little pupper.
If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be Peter Parrot. Hands down.
Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and?
When you have dinosaurs in space and everyone is flatter than wet cardboard, then yes, it is bad. Dinosaurs in space. God. I don't know what game you're talking about. But does the judge remember DL6? Oh my god.
The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few of other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I should press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
And we got ad break. Yeah. And it's nice and quiet, so we play some extra music. Oh, damn. It's a real battle. Woo! Nah, different music. Let's go. Yeah, nice and comfy. Oh, boy. It's 10 p.m. here, 4 hours in. Gosh dang, this trial day is going on. It's pretty crazy. This is the last court day of the second game in the trilogy, so it's pretty crazy. Oh, oh, oh. You don't get ads that also don't use an ad blocker? Dang, you're lucky. Ba ba da 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 da. One thing my client requested was that chat subscribe to Breeze. The song is called Astro from the Astrobot OST. Ba ba da ba ba bum ba da ba da ba da ba ba. La la na 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 na. Ba ba na na na. Ba da ba ba da ba ba ba. Walter Rave? What? Doesn't Twitch have an alternate no ads option? No. Ah, Valerie also doesn't get ads. Okay, interesting. I think it really depends on the region, yeah. But there's no alternative no ads option for Twitch, no. Then everybody would be doing it. Twitch Turbo. Oh, like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You pay for that. That's a subscription service. Yeah. I wouldn't call that an alternative, but that's fair. That's fair. Anyway, video game. Seobert,
I feel violated.
Everything is happening. Oh my god. Seobert, thank you for the heckin' raid. How you doing? There you go. How you doing, birdie? A pretty bird has just entered the chat. How you being? Ooh, we played that the other day too. Wait, hold on. Did Sammy break? I think Sammy broke. The chirps are no longer making sound. Oh no, I'm gonna have to restart Sammy real quick. That's not the right one. Gosh dang it. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now it works. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. Bird chirp 10. Meep, meep, meep. That's better. Very good. Been chilling with the chocobos. Adorable. Adorable.
The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassinations of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated to your testimony.
As you wish. That's interesting. Well, one of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
Well, we know that it's not there. It's at... Hold on. Save. We know that was found in Kurita's place. Yeah. Gotta get your Quinn. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given this bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item.
I see where you're going. Oh, yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note is still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Oh-ho!
Order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please! Not that! Please, wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Angard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Angard, to the stand.
The items from DeKeller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent.
Huh.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Angard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
Wait, he doesn't like his own reputation?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Alright, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Angard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want. Aren't you?
Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard is...
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... Franziska von Karma!
What are you doing here? Ah!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? That's not how evidence works. That has to be permitted beforehand. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with the case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. That's probably the gun that he used to shoot Von Karma in the shoulder, which means it's sadly not relevant for the case right now. But also oofy doofers. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Huh? That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Bam. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from a guard mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
He used that. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one other thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure that if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There is no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake.
Nope. There we go.
Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2. The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would be truly a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Shit, I didn't read that bit. The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? You mean I gotta believe? Any more video game or anime catchphrases? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. I think... You know what I think? Let me first save. I think... I think it's the videotape. And the reason why is because the tape was, so this is footage. It was running at the time of the murder, which was transmitted to the satellite dish at the manor, recorded onto this tape. I'm pretty like sure. So we have to show Shelly the Killer the tape. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Shelly the Killer.
I see, and now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The tape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Managard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them. Like a narcissist. To protect themselves from any all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client will become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, wait, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Guilty. Man on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty!
As always, it looks like we haven't covered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't really think much about it.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, so that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bye-bye.
Hi, Huzzles. You missed the end of the case. Let's go. Gosh, we've been live for almost 5 hours now.
You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
You know, this isn't the only setting in which that line is appropriate. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome on in, Hustles. Yeah, Breezy. Hold up. Ayo. God damn it.
You got him a guilty verdict this time. But You have to look past all of that to what's really important.
Uh-huh.
You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt On Guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya, save! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. A sexy, supple man. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. He was too nubile. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat, should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
That's foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with this undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. That sexy, sexy man with his big ass.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have,
erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
No, I just missed his sexy ass. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over!
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I could never desert you, or give you up, or let you down, or run around. Oh, maybe I did that. I don't know. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved that you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grab chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick!
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick!
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided what we're going to make it up. We have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick, food!
my god. This is amazing.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Right too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Wait, we still have that camera. We can give the other one back. Well, okay.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the ones who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sure.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Miss Stigmaya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Aww. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sure. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sure.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? Can we kiss? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. All right. I feel like words alone here aren't enough. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. A kiss! I guess the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Miss Stigmaya. Yes, Pearly. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean?
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Thank you to Nick. Oh my god. Didn't we establish that he does not earn anything from these court cases somehow?
Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's just camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's all on your tab and all. What? Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so.
Objection! Oh, what a time, what a time. I'm gonna make sure to snooze the ads for a little bit longer. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Bum, 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 bum. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymoons, so I sort of made a reservation for the two of you just in case. That's not a good idea. Koichiro Yamamoto.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal!
Not the broke lawyer, oh my gosh. Let's take honeymoon reservation from a 7-year-old, yeah, right? I, Maggie Bird, am retiring for this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, that's fun. Was that in the original?
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hoti. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember if I even lighted so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, oh.
All right. No longer have to see him. Yeah. Ba-bum. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? You think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. All right. That was a bit as well.
I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor! More curls represent! We've got our new act all worked out, prepared for the Hallelujah chorus! Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off! Get on with it!
All these lovely characters that we're so happy to see again.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea. That means you must have a deep-hitting meeting. But why do I get the feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And then when I'm here to go to the burn of play with fire, dangerous, and they started the scenery and burn down the goose chink.
I was not ready to voice Old Bag right there. Oh my god.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Atsushi Inaba, the producer.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Shinji Mikami, executive producer. International departures gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man. He told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you gonna do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francisca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Ride gave me this to hold on to. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take my revenge on you arrived.
If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away. Everything I've been. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh. Yeah. In the end, she really, she was 18, you know? What a beautiful game. Thank you all so much for joining me with this. I'll say goodbye to YouTube. Bye.